Our shield speaks, Quercus. Ask away, shield. Indeed, Quercus.
What's up with you? You look terrified.
Your gaze wanders over the solemn stone face that overlooks the shore. For the briefest of moments, it seems as if its eyes come alive and lock with yours. The eyes, stone grey, turn pale green. They mesmerize, then
That shrine seems to have brought me here.
Our shield speaks,
amid the soundless air of this alien world, a phantom-like figure awaits you. She too is a lizard, as you can tell, but there are telltale details in her features that conjure memories of incense and mantras. The onyx eyes, three-layered crown, and feathered shoulders. You recognize her from the statues that stand tall in desert sands. She is the goddess Zol Stissa, greatest of the seven.
Red Prince, welcome be. May your words command the rivers. May your hands direct the winds. Fire of sun and rock of earth. May they serve you like faithful slaves. Red Prince, it is an honor.
To your surprise, the goddess sinks to her knees and bows before you in reverence.
You accept devotion without question. That is good.
She rises and considers you with deep-set admiration, like one would a work of art.
Red Prince, God-child, truest ruby of all realms. Tell me, do you know why you are red? That is what they said, wasn't it? He who rises from the sheets with demons must be a demon. But I think there is another reason for your brightness. You are red, Red Prince, because all of you is heart. You are carnage, and you are concord. The Lord of War and Lord of Wisdom. You are lust, and you are love. That is why I saved you from the all-consuming sea. Why I soothed your lungs with my breath and placed you gently on the nearest shore. Red Prince, you are greater than all others, for you are the sum of all others. You are the Father, the life shaper made manifest in a man. I would see that man a god. And take it you must, for I am a goddess no longer, robbed of my powers by the usurping divine. We, the seven, are gathered here in these horrid halls of echoes, dead spirits vying for rebirth. But none of us will be the one of our children instead, a god-woken like you. I have chosen you. You are to be my champion. Those days are over. Only one can don his head with stars and wield the sources of infinity. A great battle is being waged. It is the twilight of the Seven and the day to dawn of the One. The powers of all divinity must unite, and they must unite in you, the paragon of lizards. Our kind must rule this world, and none other. None of the primordial slime that made it onto two legs by nature's oversight. Take up the mantle, Red Prince. All.
As she speaks these last 4 words, the outline of the goddess shimmers, shakes, then transfigures into an all too familiar shape. She stands before you in the guise of her, the woman you've been dreaming of for as long as you can remember. She is unparalleled beauty, and her skin's as red as yours. Yes, here she stands, your deepest secret, your deepest desire. She whom you've longed for since your soul slipped into consciousness, and you lock eyes with her.
Just look at you, Red Prince, standing there in all your silent eloquence. I could drop a stone into the well of your heart, and it would take the span of a sun's life for the little traveler to hit bottom. Such is the depth of your devotion. It is a good thing for the Life Shaper to possess such affection, for she too, your secret love, has her part to play in downfall and divinity. Now of divinity, let me give you a taste.
She steps close, puts her hand on your chest, and leans in.
Kiss me, my prince, for I am her. Kiss me, for I am your one true love.
The kiss is long and sweet as rosewater. As it endures, you can feel a whole new power invade and expand your spirit.
There.
It is Zolstissa who is withdrawn from you, in her own godly guise once more.
I was her, just like I said. But the blessing I gave you, that was all me. Cherish this purest of pearls I have given you. A droplet of untainted source, and a promise of things to come. I blessed the very water beneath your feet. Now you may wield that power for yourself. So take it with you, back to our beautiful world. There, use it to make that world yours. Of course you have, but they can wait. What is life without a little mystery? Before I let you go, though, there is one more matter we must touch upon. You are traveling with company, yes? No, not friends. Rivals. They are God-woken too, and may be courted by the lesser 6. But you will be a god, none other. Smile at your fellow wanderers, but ready your knife, for its time will come. Oh, and Losa? Lovely little Losa? Just kill her now, and be done with it. So, now we must part, with fire in your soul and resolve in your mind. We'll meet again, Red Prince. Always will I walk beside you.
The goddess steps back and waves, the warmth of her lips still lingering on yours. Then, sudden light and lightning, and you are gone.
Branches, we've returned. Every second we spent in that hellish place was a second the great acorn drew closer. Interesting. You thought it was interesting, Quercus. Do you know what's interesting? Watching an entire world be strangled by the roots of doom. Seeing the giant races fall like leaves in frost. Hearing the screams of... I don't know what you're talking about. I am perfectly power. Anyway, as interesting as that cold hellscape might have been, it does not solve our problem. We are here to stop the Great Acorn, not hide from it. What is the shield barking about now? Of course I won't be doing it alone. You're right here with me, Quercus. We shall do it together. The fate of the world depends on our ability to research a spell to protect Rivellon. We need to travel across the land, gathering clues, experimenting with different magics, and come up with a spell to shield Rivellon from its doom. Of course, for us to do that, we must avoid being eaten by the servants of the Great Acorn. And that is where our big, foolhardy shield comes in. Quercus! Quercus! It thinks it can use magic at our level. I don't know if that's adorable or just sad. No! I am not going to share our magic with it. I don't care how much you like it, Quercus. Very well, I cannot give it magic, but I can teach it how to forge one spell, if it will keep you happy. One!
The squirrel reaches out, touching your foot with a delicate paw, and you feel your mind open. You can see the forces of magic and see how to combine them in a new way.
There, maybe now your pet will have a fighting chance. Yes, you're welcome, but can we please get on and save the world now? pensive. Ask away, she. Oh? What tree? Some question. The great acorn will come. It will.
Void woken. We meet again.
Vermin, thieves, pests, leeches. This world is ours.
More of them. These beasts are damn persistent.
pass away, your essence squash ours. Ours. You are ours.
Glory is mine.
They can keep calling us vermin, but we'll just keep putting them down.
Hurts, doesn't it?
We are the many and the all. We were first. We are the beginning and the end. We will return.
Glory is mine.
Glory is mine!
Greet the Reaper for me.
The corpses of voidlings lie in heaps around you, a miasma of cursed fluid pooling at your feet.
Let them come, I say. They are easily vanquished.
They came wave after wave after wave. Relentless. Jolly good fun, actually.
We can't get caught up in another battle like that. They're only getting worse.
sooner have you rung the ornate bell than the face of a lizard woman surfaces from behind a rock up on the ledge before you. Her stare is as sharp as the bolt eyeing you from atop her crossbow.
Stand back, kinsman, and keep your hands off your weapons. Convince me you're no magister, or draw one last deep breath. But it is you, isn't it? The Red Prince. My word. It is imperative that we talk, Your Majesty.
With one graceful motion, the lizard throws down a tangled mess of vines for you.
Come, Prince. Ascend to the sanctuary of Amadia. You'll find you're not the only guest here, but surely you are its most honored one. You were fortunate, Your Majesty, to have found this place. Fortunate to have found me. Be welcome to the sanctuary. Amadia's eye in the storm.
What a pleasant little nest. Our shield speaks!
I'd say we should stop to talk, but I'm swamped. Sure thing, Chief. What's up? Sure thing, Chief. What's up?
You don't say. I too had the pleasure. Of course, when I say pleasure, I mean the distinct dishonor. Like death and desperation. I'd rather not talk about it.
She hesitates, but you can tell she wants to speak.
The thing is, Tyrsendilius, the old father, the Golden Leaf, he wants me to become the next divine.
Her eyes fix on some unseen thing of darkness.
Beware of gods bearing gifts, divinity. And yet, he treated me a devotee, forced to kneel, forced to worship. His was an exercise in power, brutal, like all true power is. His was a lesson, meant to discipline, not to edify. Why would I obey such a god? Like I said, but I do appreciate the sentiment. Unless you love the idea of a life need...
I'd say we should stop to talk, but I'm swamped. Sure thing, Chief. One of the gods. What did they say? One of the gods said that.
Losa huffs on her fingernails and buffs them on her tunic, smirking.
Nice.
Her face cracks into a mischievous smile. She capers around you, bouncing from one foot to the next, chanting.
You like me, you really, really like me.
She stops suddenly, goes rigid, then relaxes, smiles broadly, and leans over to whisper in your ear.
Psst.
like you too.
I must say, I was hoping to enjoy a smug advantage over everyone else. Lacking skin, however, they are infuriating when they... Indeed, so I gathered from your earlier prattling. I also met... someone. Oh no, she was a god. When I wore flesh, I knew her as the Lady Armadia. She was one of the 7 lords that served our king. Naturally, they acted as any lords would. They bowed to their king and sneered at their lessers. And there was an awful lot of sneering, even back then. One can only imagine how much there is now. Oh, what do you want from me? I'm not here to gossip and titter about my lords. If you wish to know what they were like, you need only to look at yourselves. Each of the races were crafted not just in the image of their gods, but in their temperament too. Vrogir was large and strong as his orcs. Zantezza quick and witty as an imp. And Rallic prone to bouts of fighting and boasting, much like every human I've ever encountered. You were crafted as an act of ego, but one can hardly hold that against the creatures. In truth, the lords never troubled themselves with too much imagination. Yes, well, if you are quite finished wasting my time, I believe we have some business to get on. What would I do? Oh, dear heart, it is not a question of would. It is a question of what will I do. It is only fitting, after all. You worshipped the Eternals as gods. Why not follow one as divine? Yes. And how is that working out, I wonder? Perhaps if your precious Lucian had been a little less mortal, you would still have a divine, and the Voidwoken would not be trying to chew on my bones. Honestly, you turn your back for just a few millennia, and the world goes to stink. The Lady Armadia has laid out the plight of the world, and begged me to help fix it. It is a grave responsibility, but one that I gladly accept. Given enough time, I must procure something which seems unlikely. I must say, lacking skin may... However, they are in... I must say, lacking... However...
Are you certain you want to dismiss your companion?
You're certain it was Verda's?
He said his name. Barely even knew that much. But still.
You tried your best, Han.
We aren't really safe here, are we?
So long as Gareth returns, we will.
Focus on your breathing, Jules. Slow and deep.
Hello, stranger.
Turn your head if you can hear me.
The dishevelled pair eye you with hope, though their hope is tinged with mistrust. The lizard gasps as she notices the marks left on your neck by the source collar. She steps towards you.
You've come from Fort Joy. Can I ask if... Did you happen to meet a man named Gareth on your way here through the swamp?
Rest. He'll be back.
He has to, indeed. We need our leader. And if he doesn't return with help soon, we haven't a hope. Have you heard of Shriekers?
Han looks down with a flinch. Samadel reaches out, grasping his hand. Her jaw tightens.
They're weapons that can kill with a screech. The Magisters patchwork them from living sorcerers. Don't misunderstand me. We're not afraid to fight, but we are powerless against Shriekers. The priestess at the shrine told Gareth some ancient secrets, Some defences that could be found in Brackus' armory. And he went there, in the hopes of finding it. Whatever it is, you're kind to offer. But you'd best talk to Gareth's squire, Exeter. He'll know where your talents can be. Now, Han.
Catch you later, stranger.
Focus on your breathing, Jules. Slow and deep. The wound is festering. It needs to be changed.
I will not be a burden.
It hurts.
Claude, turn your head if you can hear me. Notice the wound is festering. It needs to be changed.
I will not be a burden. Leave me be.
Please, Amadi, bless and protect your humble servant.
Wisht, bonny bairn, now don't you cry. The birds are asleep, the moon's in the sky.
If this is all we have, we're done for.
A grim-faced man sifts through a pile of badly damaged weapons, salvaging the repairable, ditching the broken. He picks up a rapier, the blade nicked and splintered, the hilt twisted.
Shinier too, I'll wager. But we work with what we have. Here, see for yourself.
He holds the damaged blade up to the light.
This was Halorn's blade. It was his first. It was also his last. He didn't intend to die here, but die here he did. He was an ordinary soul with an extraordinary heart, Halorn, and he died for what he believed. What did Halorn believe in? He believed in truth. He believed in hope. He believed that Alexander is a killer of Godwoken. I believe that on one point at least, he was right.
The point breaks away, leaving a jagged edge. The sword is shorter now, but it'll do more damage.
Who are you?
He realizes, to his surprise, that he holds the weapon in his hand, ready for battle. He works fast, checking whether
the blade is thirsty. Now, what can I... Nice doing business with you. I wish I had better wares to offer.
Bless and protect your humble servant.
Matey, the wound is festering. It needs to be changed.
My Lucian's locked. Stop fidgeting, lad.
Samadel's focus and attention is wholeheartedly devoted to tending Han's leg.
Rest, Jules.
Claude? Claude? Can you hear me?
Please! It hurts!
Matis, the wound is festering. It needs to be changed.
Samadel's focus and attention is wholeheartedly devoted to tending Han's leg.
Focus on your breathing, Jules.
The boy stares fixedly at the dirt floor, twitching lips giving away the grimace he's trying to hide.
Another escapee from Fort Joy. Glad you made it here in one piece.
Han's.
Good to see you again, not so stranger. Glad you made it here in one piece, unlike me. Any idea what you're going to do next?
He looks at you sidelong.
Sure, just don't get too cosy. If your folks here just want to cry over spilt milk and wait for Gareth. Soon as I'm healed, I'll find him myself. Someone has to. If you have one to spare.
He gulps down the potion and stretches his leg in front.
Almost good as new now. Soon as I'm able, I'll be
Rest. The young woman chews her lower lip as she observes the injured before her. She bends to grab a rag, wiping her blood-smeared hands. She looks up and sees you.
If you're looking for healing, sorcerer, well, there's not much I can do. We all want to escape, but the Magisters, they have these shrieker things that kill anyone who tries to pass. We barely managed to flee from them the last time.
Please! It hurts!
They're these wretched beings mounted on crucifixes. They nearly wiped us out with a single blow. We fled, those of us who still could.
The blast killed me, Lamau. Good, Race. You like my titles, bro? Hey.
There's no need to go upsetting them, so hold your tongue. There's no need to go upsetting them, so hold your tongue. I've done all I can. Their wounds are too great. All I can offer them now is prayer and a cup of water.
The young woman...
These are seekers. If you aren't going to help these seekers, then keep out of my way. We work to protect swords and its most gifted wielders. We're looking for sorcerers with special...
She takes you in and...
I suppose we'll see about you. If we ever make it out of here, that is. But before that, I've got the injured to see to.
Class, I'll show you. Wait. The classes are a bit... it's not so strict in this game. You can switch between, like, you can have a mix of many things.
If you know a way, I'd be beyond grateful. Magic. Oh.
She trails off and limply...
I'm not even a healer. Ours was killed a few hours ago. That might have helped. Look at do what you will.
Please.
See. So my guy is full manly man, yeah? Red Prince. Full, like, fighting knight. He has a two-handed sword. But I also put 1 point into polymorph, which is... Where is it? It can help you transform into other things. So, like, I can get this bull horns. Now, bull horns, I can charge my enemies. So it gives me mobility. So I have 2 mobility spells. I have battering ram and this. And I also have this breathe fire, which is like this is my class because I'm a lizard. Lizards get this breathe fire. But the fun stuff is this, like this guy. He's like a wizard, yeah. So he can like, I meant it by the way when I said oil plus this thing. I make one oila here, put oila surface here. Oila, if you walk on it, it makes you slow. But you can also put fire on it, and it blows up. This girl is an enchanter. She has like electricity, water shit. Like if I put like water everywhere. Now they're all wet. One electric shock. I mean, I have magic armor, so I'm not getting shocked. Otherwise, I'll get electricity. I'll be like perma-stunned here. Like druid multiclass, kinda, yeah. Like I was gonna go pure, like attack, but it's hard to go pure attack because the enemies get mobile and stuff, and you're so immobile. So I wanted some more mobility. Then the last girl, one fucking rogue, you know, one chue rogue with this flesh sacrifice. That's her. That's her. What do you call it? Her like racial. She gets 1 action point and she becomes stronger. There are like other things I haven't really looked at much, like summoning, necromancer, and huntsman. Yeah, these I haven't looked at much. Huntsman is like ranged attacker.
Mateys, let me change your dressing.
Yeah, every game has this, but this elemental shit, I think this. Oh, it has elemental interaction. Okay, then I'll definitely play it. I have to heal.
Take the pain away.
Favorable wind.
Rest, Jules.
You healed me. How did you... Oh, never mind. I don't care how. I only care that today won't be my last.
Mateys, let me change your dressing.
I don't remember much. I barely had time to realize the Magisters were attacking before I was injured. The last thing I saw were these things, these shriekers. Those Magisters are gonna pay in blood for... If my mother were here, she'd box my ears for not being able to thank you properly. Though I reckon that walloping from the Reds was punishment enough.
You brought him back from the brink. Thank you.
Healed? I'm healed.
Baldur's Gate has other stuff though. Like this game has this, the other. I mean, even if it doesn't have elemental, it'll have other stuff. You know.
Fine, swear. See to the others.
In Baldur's, like I played a bit, there was some goo on the ground. Threw spell, almost killed myself. Yeah. There is friendly fire in this game also. You can't just throw spells blindly.
Healed? In an instant. My wounds have all but vanished. I didn't think. I was certain I would. Thank you. You wouldn't be in such a hurry if you saw the...
He shuddered.
They turn the living into shriekers. Crucified wretches that unleash pure destruction on anyone who tries to pass.
Music is good in Divinity also,
Nobody
yeah.
survives those things.
The music is awesome actually. I was listening to the soundtrack. It's like Divinity 1 has a good soundtrack, but then these guys enhanced it. They have some like, you know, better quality, better production songs from inspired from Divinity, and they have their own stuff too. Divinity 1.
As it is, all I can offer is, well, it's not much, but...
Thank you, my friend.
Make sure all of them cheat death today.
Water, please. Water.
Matis, the wound is festering. It needs to be changed.
I'm fine, I swear. See to the others.
Anna, how do you have so much power?
Healed? I'm healed. Someone healed me. I was bound for death, and they saved me. It's a miracle. You've healed us. All of us. The Magisters attacked our camp back at the harbour. I caught one of their arrows right in my side. That would have been a slow death. I've seen it before.
He lands a comradely slap on your back.
Don't you doubt it. This old war serpent's still got some fight left in him. Especially now that wound is healed.
What, he's a trader? Shitty fucking trader, doesn't have anything.
Matis rests upon the stool, humming a low song.
Holy shit. I can't kill these people, you know. I killed them before, like in the traders in the previous town. But you aren't able to buy shit then, that's the thing.
Water. Please. Water.
We don't have the time.
So close your
Gareth would know what to do.
You can steal
A
also.
young man in
I think in
oversized armor
Border
paces
Gate also you
around
can
a
steal.
table covered with a spread of maps, his face a tight scowl of frustration.
Gareth, please come back.
I'm excited for some LGBT interactions they had in the party. That's one thing this game doesn't have. The sex scenes. That I think only Baldur's Gate
Birds
has.
are asleep, the moon's in the sky.
Rupture
The
tendons.
seven watch o'er us, you're safe in bed. So close your sweet eyes and rest your wee head.
Fucking no money, man. Wait, you guys are gonna play together or what? How will you play together?
Screams.
Or you just gonna like play like like a offline kind of together?
Gareth, please come back.
Suffocating, huh?
Wisht, bonny bairn, now don't you cry. The birds are asleep, the moon's in the sky. The seven watch o'er us, you're safe in bed. So close your sweet eyes and rest your wee head.
Please, Armadio, bless and protect your
Every approach blocked. Oh, damn it! What good are battle tactics against those things anyway?
He glances up. In quick succession, he becomes aware of both your presence and the fact that you're not a familiar face.
Who the blazes are you? My word, I never met a royal before. On the run from Fort Joy, are you? A seeker can always recognize a sorcerer when they see one.
The birds are asleep.
You met Verdus? Then he's as good as dead. We're the seekers he spoke of. We were supposed to free him. Instead,
can do
we
land?
failed him.
With pirated?
You, a Godwoken? Surely not. Though if Verdus said so, you could be important. But there's no way to be certain until we've left this blasted island behind us. Verdus was Godwoken. He was a powerful sorcerer, in the vein of Lucian the Divine. He had the potential to succeed Lucian if he mastered his powers. But now that won't happen. If you're the same as Verdus, then we have to get you away from this place. Someone's been killing the few Godwoken that are out here. Likely that dog Alexander. He's a Godwoken too. A failed one as far as I'm concerned. I can imagine he won't want any upstart Godwoken taking what he figures to be his birthright.
The young man anxiously fidgets with his curved bow. You found
Try,
him
yeah.
close to his
Try.
heart, evidently.
There is this thing called, I forgot what it's called, but I was searching on Reddit. There are some ways to make some games work. The games are specific, but Baldur's Gate is too new, so there wasn't any information on it. But you can try it out. Just search for it on Reddit.
That's easier said than done, I'm afraid. Much easier said. Yeah, the Magisters have us cornered. They have these weapons called Shriekers. If we try to go against them unprepared, we're dead.
You probably eventually buy.
Already.
Yeah, me too, but like later, you know, once I play this and then once I'm over this and then I'll buy it. But this is gonna be my focus for now. Lariat is on a roll? What do you mean? Yeah, they made a good game. Man, it doesn't matter, they made a good game. They made a good game means you can buy it, you know? That's my logic. The game sucks, then it's a problem. Or if they make it suck somehow. Let's see.
They were sorcerers once, but after whatever perversions the Magisters subjected them to, they're death incarnate. If they can see you, they can kill you, instantly. After we retreated here, our leader, Sir Gareth, set out looking for some ancient weapons that could counter those things. Then we could break the Magister blockade and escape this island. But he hasn't returned. If Sir Gareth doesn't come back with those weapons in tow, well, this island will be a grave.
Yeah. It's funny they didn't add all that shit and they got the most sales. Oh yeah, no corporate overlord for now. See, if you see Divinity 1 to Divinity 2, Baldur's Gate 3, there's big difference in the amount of money going into these games. Then if they get bought out or if they like some corporate bullshit starts happening, they will go the same route as Blizzard, same route as CDPR. All of that shit, the same shit will start happening.
The young man throws a furtive glance towards the shrine looming out of the water nearby, then leans in to whisper.
The masked priestess, Gratiana. She gave us shelter here and told Sir Gareth how to stop the Shriekers. But she unnerves me. Speak to her if you wish. She may know more. Sir Gareth? He's the finest seeker I know. I'm honoured to serve as his squire. He wouldn't let us down. Not unless something's gone horribly wrong. You'll...
His shoulders visibly relax, the weighty armor upon them settling with a clink.
Thank you. Allies are in short supply in this place. If you help us, I promise, we'll get you as far away from... Please, ask. Whatever helps. We came to free an elf called Verdus from Fort Joy. He was a Godwoken. He could have been the next divine, but we failed him. Well, before there's a divine, there must be a Godwoken. Only a special few among sorcerers have this potential. Without them, a true successor to Lucian will never rise. None. He set out to find those source weapons, and that's the last we saw of him. The Magister flagship, the Lady Vengeance, she's anchored at the old harbour. Once the way is clear, we're to take her and get the hell out of here.
The Lady Vengeance. I think from Baldur's Gate it's called Vengeful Spirit. A lot of Dota, by the way, is inspired from Baldur's Gate. Like the old Baldur's Gate. I never knew this until like I started reading about Baldur's Gate. So many of the names and references are familiar.
The seven watch o'er us. You're safe in bed. So close your sweet eyes and rest your head.
Please, bless.
A dwarf stands by a young woman. He seems intensely focused on her, whispering and singing softly in her ear. She's staring blankly into space.
Blood and bone, fire and smoke, death and worse.
Hush now, Leia. They'll not hurt you again. You're safe now. Once Gareth gets back, we're going home. You'll see. He'll be fine.
The woman rubs her neck, raking her nails across her skin as she whimpers. The dwarf starts at the sound of your voice, gripping the woman's arm for a moment before he relaxes.
New faces. Hope you weren't bushwhacked by the Magisters too. As for her neck, she's remembering the damnable source collar she once wore. Lucky for us, she had the skills to remove them. There's many a sorcerer that's been freed thanks to her. Aye, that were my call. She's not suited to this.
Howling dogs and men. Friends silently screaming through stitched mouths.
He puts his arm around her as she starts to sob.
She's delicate at the best of times. I asked Simone for something to help her relax, but Gareth's the only one who truly keeps her calm. If we didn't need her to remove Verdus' collar, she'd be safe somewhere far from here. And now the rescue's scuppered. Who are all for nothing. We were part of the caravan headed to Fort Joy, shiny collars and all. Gareth and the Seekers ambushed the caravan and freed us, saved every one of us from that hell. But now he's off searching for weapons to take down them Shriekers, and all we can do is sit here, thinking about the Godwoken we didn't save.
From fragments to whole. From their past to our future. From their hope to ours.
She ain't detailed, but she ain't wrong. The Godwoken are someone to replace Lucian and push back them Voidwoken. Someone to restore order and protect the source. I'd speak to Exeter if you want to know more. There's ways, but I ain't privy to them. One thing I do know, mind, the Voidwoken have their number. They react to Godwoken like no one else.
Barking dogs in wolves' clothing. Teeth in the sea. Teeth in the swamp. Teeth in the air.
Aye, there's enough of them about. But don't you worry, Nan. Gareth will be back soon. Then we'll be home in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. We were part of the caravan headed to Fort, but now he's off.
The dwarf starts to sing softly as the Duggan stands over Leia, singing softly as she...
There, lass. Don't...
Duggan stands over Leia, singing softly as she...
There.
Smoke and screams. Echoes of death. Gareth, please come back.
Before you stands a figure, her body wreathed in cloth. All you can see of her eyes are 2 dark holes in an ornate mask.
Armadia's blessings, child. I have not seen this face in our sanctuary before. Pray, who are you? My sympathies, friend. The divine order strike prince and pauper alike. I cannot restore your realm, but you can always make a home here. I am Gratiana, priestess of Armadia. It is a privilege to welcome you to her sanctuary from Brachus's vile swamps.
She pauses for a moment.
We must always strive to help those who suffer. For many years I did not understand that simple truth. For many more, I have tried to right the wrongs of my past.
Despite the mask, you can feel her expression harden.
Time is a river, ever slipping by. It does no good to mourn what's gone before, only to appreciate where the current carries us. In this place I can worship the goddess Armadia and help those who come to me for aid. I live a good life. The person that I was is dead. It was not always thus. This swamp was once a rich, lush land before he came. Before Brachus. He is no more, thank the goddess. It has been many centuries since he walked Riverlong, although he still casts a shadow over this land. He ruled this realm as a tyrant and beast. He stole its source and left only death. On this island he built and tested his weapons. These marshes were a playground for he and his necromancers. Many unfortunate souls were brought here. Blessed were those who died quickly, or died at all. The tales do him no justice. He was cruel, greedy, and stripped this land of all life. He was truly a horror. Indeed, the Magisters have even taken Brachus's worst tools. First, the purging ones, and now those shriekers. Without something more powerful than these sticks the Seekers are armed with, those crucified monstrosities will kill them to a man.
Smoke and screams. Echoes of death.
Twice today I've heard those words. Their leader, Gareth, I told him of Brachus's cache of soul-forged weapons, arms not even the Shriekers could stand against. He ventured out to find them, but has not returned. I fear for these souls, if he has come to any harm in the marsh. Without the wands he seeks, not one will escape this island. Gladly, but I fear you'll fare no better than the Seeker. North of here you'll find the ruins of Brachus's source armory. Nothing in this land can counter the Shrieker's power like those weapons. Without them, the Seekers are truly hopeless. Walk ever in Armadia's grace, child.
Smoke and screams. Echoes of death. Gareth, please come back.
Wisht, bonny bairn, now don't you cry. The birds are asleep, the moon's in the sky. The seven watch o'er us, you're safe in bed. So close your sweet eyes and rest your wee head.
Most of this is scrap.
Smoke and screams. Echoes of death. Gareth, please come back.
Armadio, bless and protect your humble servant.
Martha's axe looks serviceable. We're doomed.
I'd say we should stop to talk, but I'm swamped. Don't make much of it one way or the other. There's got to be a way off this island. Sure thing, Chief. What's up? Sure thing, Chief.
Our shield speaks!
She looks at you with wet eyes and manages...
Okay.
Good to see you. You take care now.
another divine arises, will Source change back? What if there are no sorcerers? Yet so quickly we find Source so dangerous. What in his death caused it? So Voidwoken are attracted to Source. But why? When another divine arises, will Source change back? What if there are no sorcerers? Why hasn't Alexander...
I'm alive! I'm alive!
That's better.
Someone healed me. I was...
Mattis rests upon the stool, humming a low song. He nods at you and
Sir Gareth, did you find any sign of him? Please, ask. Whatever helps.
Wished, bonny baron, now don't you cry.
Sir Gareth, did you find any sign of him?
The seven watch over us.
screams.
You're safe in bed.
Echoes of death.
So close your sweet eyes and rest on
Gareth.
me head.
Please come back.
Hello again, child. What brings you here? Armadia is the blessed mother of magic. All that you... This is her shrine. She has sustained me here for many years, even when the evils of Brachus' swamp threatened to drown me. It was not always thus. This swamp... I have been here for many years. In truth, the torments of Brachus and of these magisters were not so
The
different.
seven watch over us.
Both
You're
purged
safe in bed.
source from this land.
So close your sweet eyes and rest your wee
Smoke
head.
and screams. Indeed. The Magisters have even taken Brachus' worst tool. Without something more powerful than these sticks the Seekers are armed with, those to have been through so...
he looks up for...
Help you?
Please, Armada, bless and protect your humble servant.
Most of this is scrap.
As soon as all our wounded are healed, we'll need to search for the defenses Gareth left to find. But for now, we...
As soon as I'm able.
It seems the wounded will pull through. Thank the gods.
That's better.
put some space between us and this lunatic!
Maybe we should fortify this place. Make a stand. No, no, we don't have the time. Maybe we should fortify this place. Make a stand. No, no, we don't have the time. Think, damn it. Gareth would know what to do.
As soon as all our wounded are healed, we'll need to search for the defences Gareth left to find.
Water, please. Water.
But for now, we...
I'm alive!
I feel better.
Always walk in wisdom's wake, the flower-strewn path of Amadia. And you have found her.
Her eyes grow misty, and for a moment it looks like...
Oh, sweet prince, if I think of the perils you have faced, of the indignities you've had to suffer. But know that I, like you, will do all in my power to find your way home once more, unto the very throne. Thank you, your majesty, but the honor of partaking in your destiny is all the reward I desire. We both know why you've come. We both know where I must take us. The dark, the dangerous dark. Dream with me, my lord, dream with me.
Her skin is warm against yours, her breathing a sea that lures. You plunge and sink, you drown in her maelstrom eyes. Darkness, a hand pressed in yours, tugging you along. There are things in this unnatural darkness. They slither behind you so quickly, more quickly than you. You move through the absolute black, whipped sore by unseen tendrils. Then, suddenly, in the distance, a streak of red, as if a gargantuan dragon opens a solitary eye. You run. You run with all you have. The red eye widens, a solitary sun. Run, red, run, then white. A lazy red once more, a desert camp at sunset. Amid the carpets and perfumed waters stands a lizard dreamer dressed in royal silks.
Thank you, Bahara, for leading our son through the darkness. Welcome be, Red Prince, to the haven in the horror. Not if one seeks to elude the shadow.
With a polite gesture, the dreamer bids you make yourself comfortable. Wine and delicacies await.
Red Prince, your majesty, I am Bramos the Wanderer, leader of the House of Dreams and, unbeknownst to you, your greatest champion. Countless times since your birth have I, and so many dreamers with me, foiled the attempts of your enemies to assassinate your royal person. Until we failed. The last demon you summoned, for power's sake and for lust's sake, she was indebted to those who seek your demise. Of this we had no knowledge. But for the might of your own magic, the House of Shadows would have finally had its way. But for your own awing strength, the day would have ended with your death instead of your downfall. This very moment, your majesty, this very meeting is designed entirely to make up for my failure. All we know is that the House of Shadows seeks to kill you. Their motives are as obscure as their very existence, but I surmise it has something to do with another obscure existence. Hers.
He looks aside, and where his eyes lead, a second figure appears. It is she, the secret of your soul. The goddess knew her, and Bramos knows her too. She who's been in your dreams since the sunburst that was your own dawn.
She is change, just as much as you are. She is the true crown, the true throne, the true empire, vast as the stars' domain. Find me, and I will guide you to her. To Reaper's Coast I'll go, and hide in the mist beneath the hamlet of Driftwood. Come meet me, kindler, shaper, father, and wake. Awake!
We have walked the wastes of nightmare and survived, my prince. It is not a feat given to many. It was my pleasure. The darkest dark is perilous. But we braved it. You are the dreamer's dream, Red Prince, and so is she. We must know what these visions mean, and we must make them come to pass. My name is Bahara. Like you, my lord, I am a sorcerer,
But unlike you, I am also a faithful servant of Amadia. Praised be her name, and praised be her starlit eyes. I have never found comfort in Zulstissa's embrace. She is silent and sullen, not so she who is all magic. Amadia is the Great Mother. She is the goddess in whose womb magic was conceived, from whose sacred body immortal wizards were born. Gratiana, her priestess in this sanctuary, is teaching me her ways. For several years now, I've been her disciple, but she has resided here for centuries, sustained by Amadia's love. I was like you once, a lost soul driven by instinct from the bowels of Fort Joy. There have been others. They tried to make it back to the mainland, but were never heard of again. I chose to stay. My home is here now. This is where I found solace, found sanctuary. I found the Great Mother and have been nurtured by her magic ever since. My knowledge is but a pond. Gratiana's is the sea. It is the sea you should speak to. The guests, they call themselves Seekers. They're brave people, and friends to sorcerers. But you'll find them a battered band here today, brought low by bloody battle. Magisters, of course. The Seekers came here to rescue what they've heard the Shriekers shriek. I thank the goddess I'm not haunted by their sound. To know one's fate is to be fearless. I reside in Amadia's palm. I am hers to shield, or hers to... They knew him to be God-woken. They sought to kindle the divinity slumbering deep within his soul. But Alexander bears no rivals. Only the son can follow the father, or so he is convinced. For him, divinity. For the others, the dungeons. It is truly harrowing to know this man seeks to be the Seven's chosen. Have you never heard of them? They were living weapons, made of flesh and reared in torture. The pain they endured was so terrible, their screams turned to solid lightning. Turns out the tales are true. The Magister... As you wish. It is the laboratory of a lunatic. A place removed from mercy and sanity where mad Brachus Rex would experiment to his dark heart's content. There are ruins in the marshes, stonework vultures that perch above the king's long-buried treasure. But his is not a treasure of gold, ruby, and sapphire. It is a treasure of death. There is nothing on this isle as valuable as the air you breathe. Don't look for worth in haunted quagmires is what they are, and what is mired in them is madness. May Amadia curse his soul for...
He looks up from it.
Help you? Nice doing business with you. I wish I had better wares to offer.
Amidst the placid little pond, rivulets stream from her deep. You feel peaceful in her presence, soothed somehow by an intangible comfort. As you gaze upon her a voice seems to reach you from within your mind. The voice grows.
My children, my children. Gone are my children. Dead are they in the cradle I have ruled.
Her hold tightens and slips.
My child, weep with me, For the mother who has lost, weep with me and bathe in the tears of Amadia.
You feel the goddess's presence surround you, feel her nestle you tenderly like a mother. You can feel her loving hold.
My child, born in blood, a cry in horror.
As suddenly as it came, the pond becomes engulfed in a bloody mist that enshrines an augur-like sun.
Goddess, what's wrong? Please, speak to your priestess.
The goddess's tears still stream freely, an aura...
By all the hells, what happened? She has never reacted with... And what do you want? Gareth, north of here you'll find nothing in this land can walk ever.
If I had a forge, I could do something. Maybe.
He looks up from his work and grins.
Help you?
Our shield speaks, Quercus!
Most of this is scrap.
The goddess's tears still stream.
Please,
She looks at you with wet...
Good to see you.
Yet so quickly, we find Source so dangerous. What in his death caused it?
Change your mind about my offer yet?
But why? When another divine arises, will Source change back? What if there are no sorcerers? Alexar's presence tried to exact reality.
You're locked.
Change your mind about my offer yet?
When another divine arises, will source change back? Yet so quickly, we find source so dangerous. What in his death so
Had a gal. Who wouldn't? The plan's simple, completely foolproof. I have a spell that I can use to teleport you right out of here. I can't use it on myself, but there's an artifact that you can use to teleport me out of this place. Then I can use my spell to free you in turn. This item, though, it's in quite an... It's found its way into a nest of crocodilians on a secluded beach nearby. Here, give me your map and I'll show you. I'm glad you're of such a mind. Get that artifact, and you... So, what's the news? Well, I certainly got lucky with you, didn't I? The way out's nice and secluded. Give me your map. I'll show you where to go. And hurry!
source so dangerous? What in his death? Pipe down, Fora. It's time.
Come. This way, in the back. Follow me. Quickly now. Come along. Quickly now. Come along.
The Stone King... The child has a small mirror.
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. Hi, Losa. I'm Tam. Are you a sorcerer too?
The child screws up his face. His eyes go...
I have...
The boy...
Leave me alone. Leave me alone, please. You're not a real person. There's a thing wearing your skin.
He shrieks.
Now, teleport me down to the ledge behind me near the tree stump. I'll bring you right after. Oh, we're almost free. Can you taste the ale? Oh, the scent of home. Oh, over here. It isn't far. Hey, over here. You think this is a game? Well, good luck escaping without me, you sonic ringworm. Hey, over here. Perfect. Now, teleport me down to the ledge behind me near the tree stump. I'll bring you right after. Come on. Now, come towards me. I'll teleport you down. I just need to see you clearly. Come close to the edge as you can, friend. Simply perfect. Now, teleport me to that mossy rock across the gulch, just by the torch. Almost there. Even the air smells better here above that pit. Thanks for the help, and good luck getting yourself out.
Someone must have angered Amadia.
The goddess's tears... The goddess's tears still... The goddess's tears still...
Wished, bonny bairn, now don't you cry. The birds are asleep, the moon's in the sky.
Most of this is scrap.
It seems the wounded will pull through.
The fog is lifting.
Soon as all are, but for now, soon as all our wounded are healed, we'll need to search for the defenses Gareth left to find.
Healed? I'm healed.
But for
The fog is lifting.
I'm alive! I'm alive!
Mattis rests upon the stool, humming a low song. He nods at you and continues humming.
The seven watch o'er us, you're safe in bed.
A young man in over...
Every...
He glances...
Who the blazes are you?
Curse of death. Gareth, please come back. Please, Amadia, bless and protect your humble servant. Smoke and screams, echoes of death. Gareth, please come back.
Wished, bonny bairn, now don't you cry. The birds are asleep, the moon's in the sky. The seven watch o'er us, you're safe in bed. So close your sweet eyes and rest your wee head.
Bless and protect your humble servant. Smoke and screams, echoes of death. Gareth, please come back. Please, bless and protect your humble servant.
Wisht, bonny bairn, now don't you cry. The birds are asleep, the moon's in the sky. The seven watch o'er us, we're safe in bed. So close your sweet eyes, rest your wee head.
Smoke and screams, echoes of death. Gareth, please come back. And what do you want?
The birds are asleep, the moon's in the sky. The seven watch o'er us, you're safe in bed.
Smoke and screams,
So close your
echoes
sweet
of
eyes.
death. Gareth, north of nothing in this land can walk ever.
Sir Gareth, did you find any sign of him?
Please, Armada, bless and protect your humble servant.
Wisht, bonny bairn, now don't you cry. The birds are asleep, the moon's in the sky. The seven watch o'er us, you're safe in bed.
Smoke and
So
screams,
close your sweet eyes,
echoes of
rest
death.
your wee head.
Please, Armada, Gareth, bless and please come back. Your humble servant.
Wisht, bonny bairn, now don't you cry. The birds are asleep, the moon's in the sky. The seven watch o'er us, we're safe in bed. So close your sweet eyes, rest your wee head.
Smoke and screams, echoes of death.
I drain the thing within. I am the death of the host. I am your relief. I will bleed you free.
I'll yield to none.
Careful. I've spotted a trap. Careful. I've spotted a trap.
Careful now. That's a trap.
I've spotted something.
What strange witchery is this?
Madness! Big fire boom, lightning crash! One moment, sun! The next, I feel darkness inside me, then noise! So I hid in a stump. I'm not a stupid squirrel, but I saw them! I saw the shinies! Shinies! Darkness left, then light again! Warm! Saw glints in sand and dirt. Can't go there now! Salamanders! They like the meat. I don't want to be meat. Don't eat shinies. Shiny.
The stone gargoyle trains glistening agate eyes upon you. Its jaws creak open, raining dust as it begins.
You are not Brachus Rex. You may stay forever. Each lock opens only with a soul. And how many of those does one mortal have? Maybe you'll find some in the garden. Or maybe your soul will help the next adventurer through wise.
Frozen ground in the middle of a swamp. What's going on?
Winter?
The dragon stares you down with flinty, intelligent eyes. He tries to speak, but his jaw is bound tightly by the same thick chains that shackled him to the pillars. The dragon stares. The dragon stares. Unreadable glyphs mantle this ancient pillar, braided through thick iron rings, source-infused chains.
Are my eyes fooling me? Am I a trap? Better give it a wide berth.
Are my eyes fooling me? I should neutralize this thing before it does damage.
What's this? It looks
What's this?
strange.
Looks strange. Are my eyes fooling me?
My eyes fooling me?
What is this place?
A tall woman stands amid a field of corpses, some fresh, some ancient. The sour smell of them stings your nostrils, your eyes. As you draw nearer, the stench blooms into a humid flavor you can almost taste. The woman turns to you, bitten lips parting into a grin. She tucks a small bunch of black-red roses into a leather strap across her left hip and, preparing to curtsy, offers you a hand. She lowers herself slowly, deeply, holding your gaze. Her hand is slight and warm, her touch delicate. As she rises up to her full height, the stench of death and excrement assaults you. She peers closely at you, a shrewd smile playing about her lips.
Ave de more de mergalach. Very good, kitten. Now, I imagine you're here for the same reason I am.
She pats the bouquet at her hip.
But you're too late. These roses belong to me. Looks like we'll have to find some other way to keep you busy.
She bites her lip and leans in, close to your face. As she whispers, her breath faintly fragrant with...
I find you rather delicious.
Suddenly, her breath sours in your mouth. It is rank, mouldering, thick with the taint of death. You try to pull away, but she is holding you tight and hard. You hear a low hum, getting louder. Before you realize what's happening, winged insects pour from her throat down yours. They ricochet around your mouth, a wet, buzzing mass, more by the second. Suddenly, all at once, they start stinging you from inside. She stands over you,
There. Tell me, little man, do you know why the soil here is so very fertile? Do you know why it's the only place in Reaper's Coast where blood roses grow? Very good. I'll need more roses soon enough. I already started with the last traveler who interrupted me. Come, let's make next year's harvest.
Ha! Look at you. How'd you get that red skin, lobster? Sit too long in the sun? Or do you paint yourself whore red every day because you think it makes you look special? What else makes you special, lizard? Your eensy weensy pecker? My, lobster. How very presumptuous of you to ask anything of me. I hear all kinds of rumors, you know. I know who you are. If you went back to the ancient empire, they'd kill you on the spot or put you in shackles and use you for a rent boy. Isn't that right? Say, why don't we practice? Oh, how totally precious. If you went back to the ancient empire, they'd kill you on the spot or put you in shackles and use you for a rent boy. Isn't that right? Ta-ta, lobster. Ha! Here today, gone tomorrow.
An illusion.
Life's a dream.
This fellow must be quite proud of himself. Ha! Clever.
Didn't I tell you to leave? Wasn't I clear that you're not welcome here? You can't teach a fool anything.
mine.
That was even easier than I thought. Ha! Ha! Poor. Ha! That was even easier. That was even easier than I thought. That was even easier. Poor idiot.
It's a riddle, isn't it? A conundrum. What's it you'll have to solve? I thought you looked clueless, alright? Thing is, it's about the letters, isn't it? One for each thing. Easy. Yeah, sure. Oh, it takes one to know one. Nice to meet you too.
You see yourself in the mirror. It's quite a sight. And you thought Rivellon was flat.
I must say, I was hoping to enjoy lacking skill. However, they are infuriating.
What do you want? Oh, it takes one to know. It's a riddle, isn't it? I thought you looked clued. Yeah, shouldn't I?
You come to find. You come to search. But you won't find the way. A pity. I cannot help you. I only give the questions. I do not answer them. Brachus has willed it. Trompnoy must abide. You have met the unfortunate guardian of this vault. You are kinder to him than fate has been. Do you wish to move forward? Listen closely and make your attempt. Brachus is a bloody, rotten, thieving, very, very awful fellow. Some even call him a cur. A cur is...
Awful fellow. Brackus is a bloody rotten teething graveyard.
Either you're very good at guessing or the slightest bit clever. Let's find out for certain. Listen closely. Source is a scourge, a devil, a misery, a blight, a hex, a curse. And yet, the cure is... Perhaps you're not totally incapable after all. Or maybe Trompdoy told you the answers, is that it? Is he hoping you'll... It doesn't matter in any case. The path is open. Go freely. I know little, but you have proven yourself a knowing traveller. I will answer what I can. Brachus Rex discovered the way. This he researched here, upon this isle. He could remove the source from any creature or individual. I saw the stars he used myself. They were most impressive. Brachus Rex has charged him, tried him, convicted and punished him. I know not the crime, but he has been sentenced to remain in this vault for all time and to prevent others from entering. Trompdoy was, and is, a creative man. He knew petty magic in his day. But this he has used to carve this place out from a simple vault, myself included.
La, 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 la,
You see yourself in the mirror. It's quite a sight.
Open your eyes. Time to die.
Fog champ fight? Yeah. This one, I think these fights are easy, and then at the end of this is a boss fight, or it's just a series of kind of medium-ish fights. Where the fuck is he going? Hello? Water balloon. Nice. What? Nice one. Very balanced.
I'll yield none.
Nice lah. Nether swap. Piece of shit. Goodbye. the fuck is this?
Glory is mine.
Hurts, doesn't it?
One HP, huh? I draw first. Set cursed. That's an interesting.
As you pick up the ring, you feel a cold, dark pain shoot up your arm. Your mind itches. You don't hear, but feel a whisper in your ear.
The ring just got tighter. A lot tighter.
Don't fucking tell me.
Something isn't right. The ring's gone, but not its curse.
Oh shit.
That's plenty.
You made it all this way.
He trembles and seems to shudder with a quiet sob.
I'm cursed, you know. Bloody Brachus bound me here to protect his vault. He has my soul in that jar just there. And I can't leave without it. As long as the jar stays unbroken, I can never truly die. I don't rightly know. This was the Source King's way. Befriend you, then destroy you. I was a fool to expect I'd be an exception. His favor was intoxicating. That's no excuse, but really?
He drops to his knees before you and grabs onto your feet with both hands, head hanging.
Thank you.
Oof. Oof, oof, oof. -1 on warfare though. Runic hat, scoundrel intelligence, +2 initiative. Maybe the initiative boots are better, huh? Shit, man, which one should I go for? Sundering Cleaver, Ravager, or Sturdy Sabaton? Shit.
Nice. Bloody ring.
Tighter. A
It's
lot tighter.
loose. Get off me and stay off. It's been cursed.
Why is everything cursed, dude? Fucking piece of shit.
Look at that wand. It hums with inner source.
The soul jar stands on its plinth, glowing softly from within. The soul jar stands on its... You see, or rather, you feel, a far-off land. Frozen breath hangs in the air, pine needles brush your cheeks, and in your arms you can feel a weight, a body, dead. But you have... Your vision swims. You're older, but perhaps not wiser. You march at the head of a shambling host, the enemies of Brachus Rex melting before you. The scene twists again. Now Brachus stands before you, a beautiful woman at his side. You lash out in treasonous rage, but cold arms bind you. You're sealed away in a tower. Your screams fill the darkness. You feel a jolt and open your eyes to see the soul jar before you, lying still in the vault. Your hand falls from the jar and grips the pillar as you try to calm your ragged breathing. The necromancer's memories fade to black, but the feelings remain.
They may have been a necromancer, but they did not feel evil. Misguided, perhaps.
Anyone who marches at the head of an undead host deserves whatever punishment they get.
One must wonder how many more lives they took. How much misery the scum caused.
The jar on the plinth before you seems ancient, but is in surprisingly good condition. It's covered in pictograms that you can't understand, but you're sure you just saw one of them move. The pictograms spin to life, and you're dragged into a dream. You see the lizards of the ancient empire turning their backs on you, casting you out into the wilderness. As you roam, the human apes turn away from you, all but one. One smiles, one opens his arms, one says he'll take you home. Brachus Rex. He promises power, for a price. He picks off your golden scales, one by one, stripping you down to the bone. He promised you a crown, but all you got were shackles. You try to fight, try to reclaim what's yours, but a woman takes you by the hand and leads you to a tower. He promised he'd take me home, you cry. You are home, she smiles as she seals the door. This is where you belong. Your hand drops away from the soul jar, your skin prickling. In the back of your mind, you hear a small, scared voice whimper before fading to nothing. The long-dead lizard's visions fade.
I can't help but sympathize with him. He just wanted to go home.
No amount of loneliness excuses wickedness. He helped a monster for selfish reasons.
What he did shames his people.
This jar glitters and glows. From within, you think you can make out the distant sound of laughter. With a jerk, your mind is pulled to a scene in a tavern. You see a dwarf in the center of the room, joking us all around roar with laughter. All bar the zombies, who are slavishly serving food and drink. The door opens, and a tall, beautiful woman stalks into the room. She's flanked by heavily armed guards. You can't make out her words, but see the fear in the dwarf's eyes. The dwarf mutters a word, and the undead lurch towards the intruder, but are cut down like wheat. The dwarf tries to run, pushing her friends into the woman's path, but is grabbed before she can escape. As she's dragged away to a tower, you hear her cursing Brachus Rex and his whore. Even when she's thrown inside and the door sealed, you can still hear her shouts. You pull your hand away from the jar, your head swimming. You can feel the dwarf's cold terror still twisting in your gut. The vision fades.
She must have been acting against Brachus Rex, for him to have come for her like that.
Keeping the dead as slaves. What a disgusting display. She deserves every punishment she got.
Being locked in a tower was more kindness than any necromancer deserves.
The jar before you may have looked opulent once, but no longer. The soul jar rocks slightly, light flashing from underneath its lid. On its rim, you can just barely make out the name Gratiana. As soon as you touch the jar's cracked surface, you see a vision of splendor, silks, fine food, and decadent lechery. But underneath it all lies bone and blood. The vision shifts. You see burning villages, slaughtered women and children. You see her, purging wand in hand, standing amongst it all. She throws her head back and laughter echoes in your skull. A shadow falls across her, and you see a large, weeping face. She reaches out as if to comfort, but Brachus drags her back. You see her fall into the mire of the swamp, trapped. As you pull your hand away, you can feel a deep, longing sadness in your soul. Is it regret, or just sadness for a life that used to be? The terrible vision fades.
While she lived a selfish life, she seems to have repented. She should be forgiven.
Whatever a person may have done in life, they can always be redeemed.
However her life began, it ended well. No one should be damned because of their youth.
A soul jar rests between two fallen columns, emanating a faint odor of seaweed and timber. The soul jar pulses with trapped life force. The soul jar pulses with trap. When you touch the glass, your vision wavers. You emerge on the prow of a fine ship. Your armor pulses with enchantment, dominating those who draw near. Your flag flies for Brachus Rex, a tyrant who traded for your soul. With his power, your flesh and blood is no longer relevant. The vision fades as the soul thrashes, trying to sever your connection. In the end, greed masters you. You seek out the tyrant's vault to retrieve your soul, but Brachus is ready with a trap. Thus imprisoned, you can only dream about what is out of reach. Your soul and that alluring armor. The vision shatters as the soul squirms away from you, curling up in the bottom of the jar. The soul jar pulses with trapped life force. pictograms on the jar stand fixed and still.
Good find.
The pictograms on the jar stand fixed and still. The pictograms on the jar stand fixed and still. Something within you strains. You are replete. The pictograms on the jar stand fixed and still. You see a shape emerge from the ruins of the broken jar, a lizard in the finest necromancer robes. It grudgingly nods at you as it starts to fade from the mortal realm.
Farewell to flesh, farewell to bone, farewell.
The jar stands before you, cold and still.
Nice.
The jar seems quieter now. It sits. The jar shatters like glass, but a spirit rises from the shards like smoke. The ghost of a dwarf bedecked in necromancy.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you. My death waits.
The soul jar pulses with trapped life force. Your mind hungers, but your body... The soul jar pulses with trapped life force. As the soul spills from the broken jar, the arm in your bag revolts. It clambers out and falls to the floor. Shaking fingers fold into a crude gesture, one final insult before the bones go still. What remains of the outraged soul molds itself into a defiant skull, glowering at you before it vanishes.
Snake! Worm!
Lucky find.
Farewell to flesh. Farewell to bone. Farewell.
My eternal thanks, young one. Oh, timely death. Oh, beautiful. Thank you. My death waits.
The soul jar pulses with trapped life force. The soul jar
Good find.
The jar sits still. It seems inert.
Nice.
The deity's head and hands are missing, severed as if by a sword. You can... pictograms on the jar stand fixed and still.
Lucky find. Lucky find. Lucky find. Careful. I've spotted a trap. The door won't budge. And the lock is of a type I've never encountered outside this maze. Curious. Locked tight. Surely there's another skull around here somewhere.
Careful, I've spotted a trap. The door won't budge, and the lock is of a type I've never encountered outside this maze. Curious.
look lost. Also, you look all scaly and weird. And you look kinda dangerous, so I immediately wish I hadn't just called you weird. Don't hurt me, I can't help myself. It's a curse, or possibly a reorganisation of the string inside me brain. I'm only able to tell the truth, and I can't stop telling the truth. All the time. Absolutely all the time. It's hell on dirt, mate. Try making friends when you can't lie to them. Try having a lover for anything longer than an hour. Do I look good? I stepped in something? Do I smell? Did you like the apple I found you? And what do I say? You look terrible. You stink. Your apple was rotten. It's awful. I'll tell you everything I know.
The rat gives you an eager look, then wavers.
Except I don't know anything at all. I was in a hole, and then I woke up here like this. I remember a strange flower and the voice of a witch. But I think I was dreaming. Yes, I think you can. A short, sharp shock of something magical will untangle the wool in my head, and I'll be free to lie all I want. I'd rather hoped you know the answer to that. It's your power to wield, after all. I have faith in you, for all your many manifest flaws. Oh, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! You're not as mean as you look stupid.
It closes its eyes, steels itself for what's coming.
It's done! Brilliant! No, it didn't.
The rat gives you a mischievous look, holds it for a long moment.
Ah! See? It totally worked! I can lie again.
With a new bounce in its tail, the rat...
It's done! Brilliant! Bye, handsome. See? That was me telling the truth, by the way. Because now you don't know.
With a new bounce...
Careful. I've spotted a trap.
The door won't budge, and the lock is of a type I've never encountered outside this maze. Curious. Careful now. That's a trap.
Please, help! The flames will burn me forever!
Careful. I've spotted a trap. A trap. Better give it a wide berth. Careful. I've spotted a trap.
Careful now. That's a trap.
Careful. I've spotted a trap.
The skulls crumble to dust after one use.
The gargoyle stirs, the dust of millennia drifting from its pocked wings.
Many have come this way. Few have survived. I invite you to join them.
Another skull crumbled to bits.
Well, that doesn't look ominous at all.
Why do I get the feeling we'll be on the other side of it in a moment?
No, thanks. I think I'll stay off that particular device.
Scorched earth, with scorched souls to follow.
Please, help! You babe!
I think I'll stay off that particular
No, thanks.
device.
This gargoyle flares its lichenous nostrils as you draw near.
Master would be impressed.
Another skull crumbled to bits.
The gargoyle taps one stony claw upon its plinth as it rasps a message to you.
Riddle me this, Wanderer. How would mighty Brachus douse a man on fire?
Please, help! The flames will burn me forever!
Get back! Rayn Rex has agreed to you may approach him!
stop! Fire! It burns! It won't stop!
I'll yield to none.
The flames! Fire! It burns! It won't stop!
Our shield speaks.
Fire! It burns! It won't stop! Fire! It burns! It won't stop!
are coming from. Look.
All right. Na 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 na. Hello, Race, are you there? Are you watching? I'm gonna turn off the stream. Alright, boys, I'm out. Message me if you want to watch some more. See ya.